Hello? Hello, hello? I'm having some technical difficulties. Is there anyone in the chat who can tell me if they can hear me? Ah, hi. Hi, Vali. Do you also hear the music? Ah, nice. I have no idea how exactly this works, if I'm going to get bopped for this music. But also, I'm not actually recording this, so... It probably doesn't matter if you don't record it. I have no idea what the rules are, but I don't make my money with streaming, so I'm not as worried about it. Anyway, let me turn down the music a little bit. Yeah, probably. Okay, hang on. Oh, hang on. I'm having some trouble with OBS. Yeah, I love it. It's great. Lots of swag. Swag all around in this stream. Okay, let's get started. So for those of you from the Feywild, this is the Minecraft server that I put up for us some time ago. If any of you want to play, the Feywild people that is, just let me know, and I think that Sarah or Smidge can give you the role that gives you access to the Discord channels. Yeah, Vali, that's because I'm not partnered in any way. Like I said, I don't make money with streaming, and to be honest, I'm perfectly okay with that. I have like a well-paying day job. For me, streaming is purely a hobby, so don't worry about it. Let me switch the scene. There we are. Okay. I could use my Amazon Prime to help the server. But no, don't. Like I said, really, don't worry about it. Really, honestly, don't worry about it. Financially, I have. Hi, Sarah. So, Sarah, for the record, most of these people here are from my free company in Final Fantasy XIV. I also posted in their channel that I was going live. By the way, for you guys, the same, Sarah. If you want to play on this server, just let me know and I'll give you the connection information. Would you be surprised to hear that I am a tall blonde man? Oh, that's true. You have no PC. Anyway, what we were doing, what you can see here, these machines are part of a mod called GregTech. GregTech is the technical mod. Look at the other technical mods and was like, I want it more complicated than that. So right now I have low pressure steam, which is like the very beginning of GregTech. Hi, Siren. So this is the very beginning of GregTech. You have low pressure steam, you have high pressure steam, you have... hang on, let me grab the overview. So you have low pressure steam, high pressure steam, then you get into low voltage, medium voltage, high voltage, extreme voltage, insane voltage, ludicrous voltage, 0 point module, which I'm not even sure what this is, ultra voltage, and an ultra high voltage, and I believe there's a few more tiers behind that. But this mod gets insane. GregTech New Horizon speedrun when? Uh-oh. Here we go. My first bot, I'm so proud of myself. How do I ban him? Hang on, I'm currently working on this. Right click the name. Oh, this does not work in... Okay. Copy pin. No, it does not work. Am I missing something? Oh, hang on, actually. There we go. Okay, I think I got it. There was like, I have like some tool for it in my stream chat. Didn't work, unfortunately, in the OBS chat log, but... Yeah, I'm still fairly new to this, so I'm going to make some mistakes with this stream stuff. But that's okay. You know, we learn as we go along. Just like with GregTech. Let's see. Yeah, GregTech New Horizon speedrun. I mean, Sarah, if you want to speedrun it, I'm up for it. Like, I've tried GregTech New Horizons, but like, how do I put this? It's complicated. Oh god, yeah, you know what? That's okay. Like, I also need to learn Factorio because I thought it interesting. Like, Sarah and I, we had a conversation about Factorio, and I mentioned that I had some difficulties. Like, I couldn't really get into Factorio because I played games like Satisfactory first. And Sarah mentioned that she finds Factorio a lot less accessible, which, like, it's a good way to look at it. I feel like Factorio is, I feel, less accessible than a game like Satisfactory. So. But yeah, but like now, here I am complaining about Factorio while I try to play GregTech. So anyway, where were we? I think I was still working on those chips. I want a micro, is it processor? Ugh, I forgot what it's called, Greg. There we go. These basic electronic circuits. I need a bunch of these to progress into the low power tier, but I do have RF power, so I think I should just be able to create a converter from RF to EU. You have a third dimension of wiggle room. Satisfactory is a training wheels Factorio. I guess you could look at it that way, but I really like the third dimension in Satisfactory because I can just, like, for example, one of the structures I built in Satisfactory was a tower of refineries just to process Caterium into ingots. Anyway, the converter, GregTech. They always get this with GregTech. You know what? I'm going to check my quest book real quick, because that one actually shows the converter. See, basic electronic circuits, energy converters. Although we could also just start producing steam this way. Honestly, I'm probably just gonna start with energy conversion. If I remember correctly, the way that this works is with machines you can put in a higher voltage but not a higher amperage, but with cables you have to watch both the voltage and the amperage. I think it said that somewhere here. Ah, here, voltage. Giving a machine too much oh, I had it the wrong way around. Giving a machine too much voltage makes it explode. Giving a wire cable too much voltage makes it burn out. So, basically, mod of Minecraft has a bunch of different, like each mod has a different approach to power production. The magical mods especially, all have their own resources. But in general terms, there are two fairly standardized power systems. The first one is RF, or redstone flux, and the second one is EU, which I forgot exactly what it stands for, but the idea is that RF is just power. It's just like you generate so much RF per tick, and machines take this much RF per tick, and your cables can move this much RF per tick. That's it. That's the beginning and the end of it. Very simple. EU, on the other hand, has a voltage and an amperage, because the EU tries to simulate much more accurately what power works like in real life. So, as you can see here, the power EU has a voltage. If you put too much voltage on a machine or a cable, it will, well, the cable will burn through, but the machine will explode, which we don't want that to happen. And then there's amperage, which is not the pressure on the power, but the amount of power. Machines can receive extra amps, but cables and wires will once again burn through. So I think that what we're going to aim for is to have high amperage on our cables, but we need to watch the voltage very carefully. So we want big, thick cables that can move as much amperage as possible, but we have to make sure that we don't accidentally put the wrong voltage on them. Energy unit, that's it. Okay, thank you, Sarah. So until now we've not had this issue because we've been using steam. So all these machines, they get steam from these 3 boilers. The problem is that I cannot mix these. Like you can see, there's separate pipes here. If I combine these pipes, then I don't get like a lot of steam in one pipe. Only one of these boilers works. I think it's something with the way that this whole thing is written in the background, where I believe only one steam connection can be active at a time or something like that. It's a bit weird. So that's why I want to move away from steam power and get into electricity. So with regards to power, I could start using steam to power like a steam engine and generate EU that way. But I actually already have RF generation set up here, and I'll show this real quick. So I think they're going to like this because I used Create to set up this system. So here at the very top, I have, ignore this stuff, I have a tree farm which just spins around, cuts down trees and collects the wood. That wood is then brought down here and sorted into boxes. And then the wood box over here, it pulls the wood out. Over here converts it into coal. That goes in this storage unit. And then this machine over here burns the coal and generates RF. Although I see here it's called FE, so... Yeah, I've never noticed that before. They might have changed the name from RF into FE. But the principle is the same, so I'm going to call it RF. FE probably means flux energy or something, because RF stands for redstone flux. So since we already have RF power set up, and since RF is much easier to set up, I think I might prefer to convert it, at least for now, to just get going. Is forge energy. It's kind of unfortunate that you are stuck around. Yeah, I also, like, I've been playing mods for like 10 years or something now. I also remember that there used to be a lot more power types. I remember playing a mod pack where the only way to convert... What was like, there was this mod that you could use to create force fields. And so the way that the force field stuff worked was you pumped power into a converter that would like generate some kind of energy, liquid energy. I'm not really sure what, but it gave that implication, and that energy could then use to power the force field. But you could also convert the energy back into power, and it MFS I believe was the name, modular force something. So you could convert RF into that energy, and then you could convert the energy back into EU, and that was how I converted my RF power in EU in that mod pack, and it's years ago. That's like, I remember, the only reason why I remember that is because the owner of that server was, well, what he would do was he would type something in chat and then he would keep repeating it, like just copy pasting it over and over and over again until someone replied. Like I don't really know what was going on with him, but I remember one time I asked him to stop and he banned me, so that's the only reason why I remember that. You can find some of my code comments in early Forge build. Oh, that's cool, Sarah. I didn't know that you worked on Forge, but at the same time, it doesn't surprise me. Anyway, back to this. I've already progressed most of the steam stuff, so let's go to the power stuff over here. Energy converters. So I think that what we want to do is go for the 60 amperage one, which means we need 16 times tin cable. LV machine hull. More tin. 16 times tin cable. Oh boy, I need a lot of rubber for that. This is just a matter of combining tin cables. Let's see. But first we need to get working on some rubber sheets, because I don't have a lot of rubber, unfortunately. Well, I have plenty of stuff to make the rubber with, fortunately. Let's see, alloy smelter. Well, first we need to macerate this stuff, I think. Maybe the forge hammer is not going to work, so we'll macerate this. Huh? Hang on, which machine do I need? Oh, the extractor. Okay, I had the wrong machine. Here you are, extractor. Start extracting, please. And then we smelt that together with sulfur and we get rubber. Does steam still blow up in the rain in this pack? I have no idea, to be honest. That I have not seen anything about that in the quest book, so I don't think so. Sulfur, there you are. Now we're going to turn this into actual sulfur. Okay, so we'll get some raw sulfur turned into regular sulfur as well. Let's see. How are we coming along on the... I could swear I had a different way of doing this, but what might have happened is I actually updated this the pack on the server from version 0.2.6 to 0.2.31. They might have changed the rubber pulp sprite, because I remember it being much lighter. So we take the rubber pulp, we go to the alloy smelter, put in the sulfur and the rubber pulp, and it will start making rubber for us. We need rubber sheets, so let me get the molds. I believe I have another alloy smelter somewhere around here. Yep. Oh boy. Yeah, what you see over here is this was my attempt to automate some production of glass tubes, but unfortunately it didn't go quite as well as expected. Because it's now stuck in a permanent loop where like it consumes whatever steam it gets, but it never gets enough steam to get the recipe going, and the recipe restarts when it runs out of steam, so it's just a bit of a nightmare right now. But that's okay. Like this whole automation stuff here, I'm going to replace this with something else anyway, because it's not that useful. It's not really something that needs automating right now. So let me see. Where can I put this? Steam alloy smelter. Let's just put it up here. So part of the issue of these machines is that this thing here is the steam vent. It cannot be covered. It has to be exposed, because after every operation the machine has to expel the steam it used. So I cannot put it right on top of it, unfortunately. So put the mold in there. And the... oh, hang on. Yeah. GregTech is just, it's like so many things that have been automated, like moved away with quality of life stuff. Other mod packs GregTech still has. So we're gonna make some rubber sheets. I think that we need, let's see, we want to make the 60 ampere converter, 16 tin cables. We need 5 sheets per cable. We need 5 cables, so we currently need 25 sheets. We need 2 rubber bars per rubber sheet, so we're going to need 50 rubber bars in total. So that's going to take a while, unfortunately. So maybe we should in the meantime get started on something else. I'll keep you here for now. Oh yeah, but yesterday I saw that I somewhere around just going around the world killing things. Like things I saw that I picked up this an enchanted scroll that shows me apparently can show me where there's netherite nearby. That's very useful because I kind of need netherite right now. Yeah, Volley. What you this here, this interface, this is applied energistics 2. Basically, I've given up on ever trying to keep my shit organized. So, Volley, you might remember early on in the mod, I just had like stacks and stacks of crates with everything stored in them. I always speedrun applied energistics because like I'm terrible at keeping shit sorted. It's a huge hassle, a lot of overhead, and like applied energistics just makes it so convenient because you can have everything in one system and you can search for items, you can search for mod packs. It like honestly, my recommendation would be if a mod pack has applied energistics in it, just speedrun applied energistics. Don't bother with storage stuff. The fun begins when a mod pack doesn't have applied energistics. Then you don't have no choice but to like improve on this before it gets out of hand. The thing is that I do want to use this to go hunt for some netherite in the nether. But it only lasts for 10 minutes. I don't know when I'm going to get another one. And I am kind of working on this, so we'll save this for later. Ooh, there goes my sound. Sorry, 1 second. Sorry about that. My DAC is breaking down. It's on this last legs. I have a replacement DAC, but it's a Christmas gift, so I'm not going to unpack it until it's a Christmas gift from my family to me. Because they were like, what we're going to give you what do you want us to give you for Christmas this year? And I'm like, well, I kind of need a new DAC, so I'm not going to use the new DAC until Christmas. But with the rate that this one is breaking down, I might have to. Just got to learn to use the GAI find item in chest hotkey. Wait, does GAI have like a find item in chest hotkey? Does it like show you which chest the item is in? Because that would be amazing. I know it has this, where you double click the search bar and it'll like it will like highlight items that comply with your search function. But oh, that I didn't know about that. That's very interesting. That would have made the early game a lot simpler, yeah. So how is the rubber coming along? Oh, this is a different type of silver than that. Yeah, you get this a lot in mod packs where like different items, different mods have the same, what's in all by all means the same item, but it separates some different items. But there is something called ore dictionary which tries to unify this. So even though these are two different items and they won't stack, they will both be recognized by recipes. Yeah, I remember when the actual integration between the mods was between like the whole ore dictionary stuff. Like before that was a real thing, then it was like a nightmare. Like I remember 10 years ago or something, I played a mod pack and there were like 5 or 6 different types of copper ore in the world, because back then Minecraft did not have copper ore by default yet. And like 3 types of uranium ore, and it was like a disaster. Yeah, I remember the ore dictionary block in Thermal Expansion, yeah. And you kind of needed it. if you like wanted to stay sane with all the different ore types. So 18 of 25. We're getting there. By the way, if you ever play this pack, mashed potatoes are overpowered. Like, just look at the amount of food that they restore. So that's why I have a potato farm upstairs, and I have like this block over here, a cow in a jar, which gives me all the milk I need to craft it. It's great. The two nightmare mods when it came to unification, IC2 and forestry. Yeah, I remember forestry, but I don't think I interacted a lot with that one back then. Like, I remember making some impregnated cases for certain stuff. But IC2 I did meddle with, and that was like very complicated. Like I distinctly remember with IC2, if you did not use the correct wrench to disassemble a machine, you could accidentally destroy the machine and only get like a machine casing back. Like, that was too much. That was just too far. Yeah, IC2 deserves to die. I agree there. Like having like a power system that explodes your machines if like you put the wrong kind of power in there. It's like, okay, look, you want a more challenging power system. Okay, I can kind of see that. But like downgrading the machine if you use the wrong type of wrench to disassemble it, that just went too far. Let's see, let's get you in there. You go up there. You know, I should get started on the tin actually. How much tin do we have? We have, oh, that will do probably. Okay, let me grab the converter again. Let's see. Energy converter. Let's see, LV. Ultra low voltage. No, we don't want ultra low voltage, we want low voltage. So here's a little trick if you play this, once again, if you play this pack, if you hover over an item and you press the A button, the item will appear here on the left side in like a quick menu, and then you can very quickly find the recipe again. So if you see, I have a few recipes that I often need access to, I've put in there. Let's see, 16 times tin wire. We need 5 of the 16 times tin wire. So 5 times 16 is 80, so we need 80 tin cables. 80 tin wire, so we need 80 tin plates. Right now this is inefficient. Later we'll get machines that can do this for us and this becomes a lot more efficient. But right now we have no choice but to get 80 tin plates. Fortunately, I have a efficient way to get... Oh, we just have enough tin, so after this I'm absolutely going to have to... So actually let's also get some extra tin going. Let's see if I'm correct. Yeah, we have plenty of steam here. Let's get some extra tin going here. This will turn it. This will like efficiently convert the tin into ingots. The mod scene is interesting because we went from laggy chunk boundary breaking multi-blocks to single block machines during. Yeah, you're right about that, Sarah. You're absolutely right about that. Like that's why I like the current era is like. It feels like half of all mods now integrate with Create, and almost all mod packs have Create in them. And honestly, I kind of love that because Create is just like you built a very simple system Create, and it just looks so cool. All of those spinning gears and contraptions going around and everything, and like this conveyor belt here. Instead of like in the past, I would have done this with a pipe, and it would have just been a pipe. But now it's like this cool conveyor belt, and items are sliding over it. And it like automatically just looks so much cooler. Like I'm really happy with the current era of mods. Also, I think that I want my... Like, I can put these on here. And right now, this goes pretty fast. So it will turn these ingots into Plate's quite fast, but I think I can make this faster because there's actually a very easy trick you can use to increase the speed of and create a contraption. So I'm going to get some items for that. Creating RegTech and immersive engineering leading the way, yeah, definitely. It's only possible because of optimization. Yeah, actually, you're absolutely right about that. Because, like, when you compare the performance of the 1.19 and 1.19 and 1.20 mod packs to, like, 1.16 or something, it's insane how much better it runs. Like, it loads so fast, it runs so smooth. Like, those old mod packs, like the ATM version for 1.16 or something. I believe I played that a few years ago, and it ran like shit. It ran like garbage. But now, this mod pack, it's like, at least at the client side, it runs so well. It's incredible, the optimization that they've done. So let's see, create. I don't have any gears, unfortunately. Oh, I do have gears, okay. So if I remember correctly, I need some wood. I don't have much planks. Okay, there we go. So in if you've had like practical technical classes in school, then probably one of the things that they've learned you, because like they taught me this in high school, is that you can convert power between gears by going from if you go from a small gear to a large gear in this way, the end of the large gear needs to spin faster to keep up with the small gear, and you can use this mechanic to speed up the rotation of a of your shafts and your gears in Create as well. So we already kind of have that here. But I am actually going to further speed this up. So first let me remove this belt. Let me put a little gear on here. Let's see. Big gear here. And then we need a little gear. Actually, since this already is a little gear, it should be enough to do this. Yep. So what this does is, because the big gear has twice as big of a radius as the little gear, it will make this... Actually, I'm not entirely sure if I have this correct or not, but... Well, basically, it will... Doing it like this will... Any little gear connected to this big gear will spin twice as fast, but it will also take twice as much power. So you essentially have the power that you have like this. Double the speed, but half the power. So you can use this to quickly increase the speed of your machines and your systems, but it will also quickly start cutting in the amount of power that you have in your system. So if you want things to run faster with this, you also have to make sure that you actually produce enough power. But up here, you've seen it when I went upstairs. This is pretty much the maximum size of windmill that you can have, 128 sails. And it spins pretty fast, so so far I'm not too worried about power. Minecraft can barely run vanilla. Base has barely been unchanged. Yeah, I do seem to notice more and more mods that just say something like vanilla improvements or like those kind of names. I see. Okay, that's fast. That's really fast. You'll love to see it. It can probably go even faster, but. Also, it's already so fast. Yeah, the creators are essentially beginning to rewrite the game, yeah. That's kind of what, why they created, what's it called? Vintage Story, right? Like Vintage Story were just a bunch of modders who were like, you know, why are we bothering with Minecraft? We might as well just create our own game at this point. Like Vintage Story is really cool. Have you seen Fabric? Yeah. I have, I really love Fabric, but... Unfortunately, ATM is on Forge still, so that's what we're using. Like I honestly, I kind of prefer Fabric nowadays. It seems to run a bit more smoothly, and like a lot of mods have like both Forge and Fabric pack ports, but you can usually kind of tell which of those two the mod authors prefer, because the version that they prefer tends to have more features or look a bit more complete. Fabric has a few mods to rewrite the engine. Yeah, it does not surprise me at all. Alright, time to make some wires. Let's see, where were you? Oh, I put you over there. Oh, we need new iron wire. We need new wire cutters as well. Let's see. Wire cutter. I cannot wait to get machines that can take care of all of this stuff for me. Okay, what am I missing? There we go. Let's see, tin, wire. There we go, 16 times tin wire. See, you go in the... well, not yet, you don't go in the alloy smelter just yet. Just need to make more rubber. And there we are. We have all of our tin and all of our wires. Get some workbenches. I don't know if we have that. Workbench. Workbench plus. Yeah, I remember what you said. The workbench from I've worked with the workbenches in Nomi Factory. But this pack doesn't seem to have any workbenches now, because this is just all the mods. So we take the tin. 16 times tin cable. Let's see, what else do we need? We need an LV machine hull, for which we need LV machine casing. Steel plate, oh boy. Okay, steel. And I believe we also need some wrought iron as well. So let's just get that going as well. You have wrought iron plates. Wrought iron, I believe, is... okay, this is not the recipe that I was thinking of. I thought wrought iron was just iron, but... like smelted the second time. Alright, thank you for hanging out, Sarah. Have fun with your calculus. Okay, how do I make wrought iron? I think it's somewhere in the quest book. Ah, here you go, wrought iron. You need to smelt iron nuggets into wrought iron nuggets. Oh, okay. So we're going to make it a bit of a hassle then. That's okay. And this is going to take forever. Let's see. This will go a lot faster. I'll just split the workload over a few different furnaces. Do you think they will add some great additions? Well, they removed to create submods in one of the version updates. Like there was great stuff in additions which had monorails, which is kind of unfortunate because I really wanted to build a monorail. Oh. Oh yeah, monorails were in Create Steam and Rails, not Create stuff in additions. Oh, that's great. So we can still build a monorail then. That's awesome. Well, so like Create stuff in additions, I forgot what was in it then, but I also don't know why they removed it, but I didn't use anything from it, so that's okay then. And they also removed the Create confectionery submod, which added a bunch of candy recipes if you wanted to build like Willy Wonka's candy factory, I suppose. Alright, thank you for hanging out, Smitch. Have fun. Yeah, the candy stuff, it's kind of cool, but I feel it's the kind of thing where it would probably work better if there was like a whole mod pack built around it. Like, you know, you have like more and more of those Create mod packs like Arcane Engineering, where like you actually had to fulfill some kind of goals with the candy. I feel like that Create Confectionery would be perfect for that. To have like an actual mod factory about like creating Willy Wonka's candy factory or something. Just by itself, there's not a lot of stuff to do. Like make different types of chocolate. That's it. Yeah, I would love that. Like a mod pack. It's about okay, you're going to build a candy factory. Like something like that. I would love to play for Christmas, maybe. As for the planes and boat stuff, that's like there's like this submod in progress called Create Aeronautics, I believe. That was supposed to come out this year, but honestly have no idea what the progress is. Let me actually check on it. Create Aeronautics. Their last upload on their YouTube channel is 3 weeks ago. For a music box. I don't really find any kind of update. Like, I guess they're still working on it because the like the Create Aeronautics project, it's like incredibly impressive what they're doing. Like making it possible for you to build like entire airships, have those and fly those around and stuff. You can have like floating. You can like have actually flying, moving. Essentially, what comes down to a fortress. It's insane. The fact that they managed to get that working in the engine is insane. But so also it does not. Then it also does not surprise me that it's taking a while for them to finish the mod. Mod, because what they're doing is crazy. But like the stuff that Create is doing in general is also crazy because like what you see up here, this windmill, like I place these blocks down. Like those are fences and they're just moving like this, and if entities like if I get attacked by those like sleep paralysis demons, I forgot what they're called. Like when they come swooping in from the air, they'll get pushed out of the way by the blades of the windmill. Like a few years ago, I would have never imagined that someone could do something like that in Minecraft, and yet here it just is here spinning in front of me. I can stop this. There. And now you can see, now it's returned back to 2 blocks. And there's like, so like the aeronautics mod extends this to like whole huge airships. Like I could turn my whole base into an airship essentially in that mod pack. So yeah, once that comes out, it's going to be like the next leap in modded Minecraft technology. I'm really looking forward to that. To just be able to build a huge airship and fly it away. Servers are going to scream though. Like we already have trouble right now if we explore too much. That the server is starting to lag. So like you're going to need a powerful server to run that mod, but it's I cannot wait to see what people are going to do with it. Yeah, create is just create the every now and then a mod comes along that completely changes the face of modded Minecraft, and create was one of those. It just create really like before, like as Sarah said before, create you had like this era of where mods were going more and more towards having a single block that has like you put things into it, things come out of it, and that's it. And create just completely changed that paradigm. Create was just like, remember when, you know, like contraptions were actually contraptions and everything? Well, here you go. Because I think that like I watched this stream of a streamer called Sorin. Sorin is spelled SOARYN. He's a good streamer and he streams a lot of Minecraft. He works together frequently with another popular another content creator that I follow a lot called Direwolf20. And Soren, he put it really well. He said that sorry, I've just got distracted by talking about Soren. I forgot exactly what it was that he said. So 1 second. What Soren said was the challenge in Create comes from the infrastructure, not the power generation. Like he kind of pointed out that in Create, you have a steam machine. You can build a whole steam machine that can like use coal to produce power and everything, but you don't need it. You can just put a bunch of windmills down underground or everything or whatever you want. And like I even over here, like I don't even use the regular moving contraption thing. I use a windmill base. This is also a windmill, but this windmill also has a tree farm attached to it. And he pointed out that is because the challenge in Create does not come from the power production. So the challenge comes from getting that power to places and doing stuff with it, because you have those shafts and you have to keep in mind which way they're spinning, and you're trying to optimize it by using, like for example, this conveyor belt both moves items, but it also moves power around. It moves the power to the fan up there. So the challenge in Create comes from building the infrastructure that moves power around, and because of that, Create can keep the actual power production simple. Creating power is easy as it can be, but getting it to where it needs to be and getting it to do what it needs to do, that's where the fun in Create comes from. And I feel like Create might have kind of like, yeah, I guess brought that idea kind of back, where it's like, you know, you should focus on like what we actually do with all of this stuff, make that part fun and interesting rather than the actual like instead of having like, okay, this box goes this and this, and the difficulty is like building the box or something. It's like, no, like instead of having one box, you have a bunch of components, and the difficulty comes from how are you going to fit those components together. Like over here, like I want to create plates in GregTech. There's one machine, and the machine has a complicated recipe. And I can like upgrade the machine by creating even more complicated recipes, and I can, for power production, I need specific wires for it, and I need like specific machines and all of their own complicated recipes. And Create, it's like, oh, you want to create plates, or you're going to need a mechanical press, you're going to need a depot, and you're going to need a shaft connected to power. Oh, you want to produce plates faster? Well, you're going to have to take your power and use those gears to convert the power to a higher speed. But that also means that you're going to need a more powerful power production, so you better increase the size of your windmill, and then you can produce plates faster. It's like different in mentality, but I feel like I should probably not be talking, because I'm like now messing with GregTech, which is like exactly what I described, but I almost like the Create approach a bit better. But like, I guess the GregTech thing, like, it has its own charm, like the whole thing about like going through complicated production processes and creating complicated things. But I've played Nomifactory, and what was really fun in Nomifactory was that all of the automation and resource processing was done through GregTech. And like, for example, you get into a situation where you're like, I need this material, this like antimony or whatever it's called. How do I get that? Okay, I have one ore over here that I can process, and then I get like, if I process the ore in specific ways, I can extract the material that I need from it. Or I have a chemical, but if I put that chemical to certain process, I can extract the element that I need from it. And it almost felt like doing chemistry with machines. And that I also really liked because it felt like puzzling. Like, how do I get this thing from the research that I have with the machines that I have, and how do I get to the next step? Like, it's a different kind of puzzling, but it's also like solving a puzzle, and it's also just a lot of fun to do. But like I quit Nomi Factory around the time when I was like in the I had like basic resource automation set up with hostile neural networks, and that was to be honest, I didn't really have a reason to quit. I think I just kind of grew like burned out of it. Anyway, I'll be right back. I'm going to quickly get a cup of coffee. So hang on, let me see if I can add a source here with text. Like this? Yeah, there we go. Okay, I'll be right back. And I'm back. Why are you not working? Huh? Yeah, it was probably an Or dictionary thing. That happens sometimes. Like, honestly, I wish that all the mod packs would all just get over it and unify this stuff, because, like, having these two incompatible types of sulfur dust in my inventory, it's just silly. Let's see, we have a little bit more rubber pulp. Oh, I should have used this sulfur. Ah well, doesn't matter. Okay, hang on. Let's get rid of this little thing of silver here. Let's make one more rubber sheet as well, so then we have rubber. I'm going to have to automate rubber again in the future. But the problem with those rubber, like I had a rubber tree farm, but it didn't really work out. Like I had it instead of regular trees, but it kind of caused issues. To be honest, I don't even remember what the issues were. I just remember it not working out. So what I'm probably going to do is, like, this mod has these botany pots, which these are hopper botany pots, so they grow botany pots. Sorry, so they grow plants. And when the plant is like done growing, it drops the stuff it grew onto whatever below it, which are in this case belts. And this is a very good way to have a plant farm as well. So I'm probably going to set up something like this, but for rubber trees instead, so that I can keep getting rubber. But like for now, I have 1920 sticky resin, which is good for now. I don't really need more rubber on this right now, so. That's a future project that I'll worry about. It's a surprise a surprise project that will benefit us in the future. Okay, so we got our wrought iron. I'll turn that into wrought iron ingots. For the machine hull we need 2 of them. So, I don't know where did this dark steel come from? There you go. Oh, well, I guess that this specific ingot, the mechanical press does not like. Once again, that's the problem with the Or dictionary stuff, where sometimes things just don't work as the way they should. Like I remember there being like Botania. It's like Botania has a magical mod centered around magical flowers, and it has like really cool stuff in it. But like I remember the creator of Botania, like there were a lot of like the content creator Direwolf found a lot of ways to like automate away difficult parts of Botania, and the mod creator of Botania then kind of had like this little arms race, I guess you could call, with Direwolf to like fix the ways that the Direwolf found to automate stuff and make them harder to do. But I remember that being a thing, but that's like already a few years ago, so I don't really remember. I don't really know if that's like still a thing now. It also doesn't really matter because Botania is a really cool mod. You can do really cool things with it. It's like it used to have some integration with Thaumcraft, where you could create a flower that would like whisper secrets in your ear, and it would give you bonus research for Thaumcraft, but it would also increase your warp, which is like warp was like an insanity mechanism in Thaumcraft. It was really cool. Man, I miss Thaumcraft. It was such a cool mod. What am I gonna do about you? What's the most efficient way I can make iron plates right now? Oh, well, Forge Hammer works. Oh, we've reached the end of the album, I believe. Even if the other Caravan Palace songs are not like in the system, this song definitely will trigger a system somewhere. Like again, who cares? I'm not live. I'm not recording this. So. Enjoy this song just this once. And then just look it up on YouTube or something, because it's also on YouTube. Huh? I made steel plates, didn't I? Oh, that's why I had the dark steel in my inventory, because I was trying to make steel. Okay. Yeah, I remember now what I was doing yesterday. I was working on steel. But that's okay. Okay, so to make steel, we need a recipe in which we turn iron dust and coal into steel dust. Because as you probably know, steel is just iron, like exposed. Steel is essentially an alloy of iron with a little bit of carbon in it. But impure iron dust does not work for that recipe, as far as I know. So we need to wash it. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to take this pile. We're going to dump it in there. That doesn't work. Oh yeah, I need to right-click it. I forgot. Okay, there we go. So now the iron dust is washed. We can make steel dust out of it. 19. That will be enough for now. Like there's also like you can build a what's it called? A blast furnace that can also make steel, but honestly, this is easier for now. Oh, we're going to do this again. Okay, you know what? Parallelization. You in there. You in there. I really hope that these are not going to produce different steel ingots. Ah, no, they're all the same type. That's nice. A quest? I completed the quest. Huh? Oh, that must be a new edition then. Oh, that's nice. Don't really need it, but that's nice. Let's see. I think that the steel ingots do work with the mechanical press. Yeah, nice. That's one thing less to worry about then. Wait. I'm doing the wrong thing here. LV machine hull. Why? Wait a minute. Oh, that's why I made 5 tin, but I should have made 4 tin and 1 red alloy. How could I have been so silly? Okay, let's see. Red alloy dust. How do you make this again? Copper and yeah. So red alloy. Oh, actually we do still have some red alloy. While I'm at this, actually, since we're running low on copper, I also get some extra copper cooking up. Huh? Okay, why did you stop? Oh, because you don't have a steam outlet, that's why. Okay, you know what, whatever. You're going in there. Let's parallelize it just a little bit. So we're making more tin here. We're making some copper here, and we're making red alloy in these 2 machines. And we're done. Please tell me that this can go in the mechanical press. Like, that would be great. No, it doesn't want to. Ah, of course. We got plenty of steam, fortunately. I'm just going to move this one over here as well, in case I need another one. Hopefully this will be enough. Yeah, that's enough. Nice. Let's see what are we missing. Nothing. Nice. Okay. Now we're talking. Okay, so we can now convert FE into EU. The thing is that let me double check. Machines can have more amperage, but machines can have more amperage, but need the right voltage. Wires, however, cannot handle more amperage than they do. So if I put this thing down with its 16 amperage, I'm going to have to pull 60 amperage low voltage cables from it. The thing about cables in GregTech is that cables also have a power loss. So if I look at the tin cable over here, you can see in the box it says loss loss meter ampere. It loses power with every meter of cable. But you also have superconductors, lossless cables, which, if I remember correctly, let's see, low voltage. No, that's not it. I remember there being lossless cables, so it's called superconductors. So maybe if I pull... Ah, here we go. Okay, a superconductor. So for example, for low voltage, the superconductor is called manganese phosphide. I seem to remember there being another one as well, but maybe I was wrong. So the thing is that we're going to need cables of this type for lossless power. And how do we get that? It is entirely possible if we cannot get that, in which case we'll have to look for another solution. Manganese phosphide dust. Packer, mixer. Let's see, manganese dust. Deep slate, tungstate ore. Block of manganese. Okay, so manganese dust is a byproduct of a bunch of different ores then. Yep, scheelite, manganese, blah blah blah. So, these cables are probably not going to be a thing for a while. It's probably best to not go for lossless, even though that's kind of a shame. So, what we can instead do is... let's see, manganese phosphide. What was it called again? Wire, okay. So cable is covered, wire is not covered. So let's see. Because I remember there being another one, but I cannot remember now what it is. I thought there was another superconductor. Well, it was much easier to produce, but maybe that was a non-factory exclusive then. That could be the case. So yeah, it probably is a non-factory exclusive. So wire LV. Let's see, these are all low voltage wires. Red alloy. Tin. cable. LV. What is the lowest loss? Okay. The red alloy cable actually also is lossless, but it's ultra low voltage, so that's not going to work. So one way or another, we're going to end up with the tin after all, which has 1 EU volt loss. So yeah, good thing we already have one. Let's see. All of our steam stuff is over here, so let's put the yeah, let's put the low voltage stuff over here then. Let's see, this is the junk border. I'm going to need some building material. See, the power cable runs over here. I believe I run it in the back there. Let's run it over here, then I can pull the cable here and put the machines above and below it to maximize the amount of space that we have on it. So this honestly. There we go, energy pipe. It's probably working the wrong way around. So convert EU to RF. Yeah, there we go. So with a soft mallet. Getting me mallets. Are you back in a little bit? Okay. Bye, Volley. Soft mallets. There you are. So if I do this, then in, out, okay. In 2048 FE, out 60, 32 EU. It is unfortunately not working. I don't know why. Huh. So is this the input or the output? I expect this to be the... In 248 FE, out 60 ampere, 32 EU. So it's... These have a... Oh, okay. So... We need some pipe upgrades. Redstone again. We have the redstone. The problem is that we need to create it first out of the raw redstone. Oh boy, it's trapped in a loop again over here. I cannot wait to get rid of the low pressure steam. It's just the fact that machines keep getting stuck in loops like this, it's so annoying. Okay, let's see what happens if I do this. How do I actually use this? Like pipes is... The thing about pipes is that it's like supposed to be like... Pipes kind of takes away all of the complexity of like moving stuff around by just giving you very simple recipes, very simple pipes that are super efficient, that are like very what's the right word? Very efficient, like they don't put a lot of pressure on the server, so it's kind of recommended to just use pipes for everything you do. Maybe from the output? Do I like craft it? Oh, okay. It's that simple. So now this transfers a lot more power. At least it can output a lot more power. The question is, can this thing keep up? Power, likewise, is like supposed to be a mod that just greatly simplifies power production. Max input output 4K FE per tick, and this is a basic power cell. So yeah, this should be able to produce this amount of power. The question is, why does it not? Huh. Okay. Well. Converting EU. In 48 FE, out 16 EU. I have no idea why this doesn't work. Alright, let's go to the internet for answers. Let's see, GregTech. What's the exact name of the thing? Energy converter. Oops. The red side is the EU side, and the green sides are for FFE. Okay, so this is the EU. This is wait. Did I get it the right way around? The red side is the EU side, and the green sides are okay. So. So this should by all means work, but it doesn't. The power interrupted somewhere? Let's see, energy cell basic. I'll just make a second energy cell. Can never have enough energy storage, honestly, with how much I'm producing right now. Okay, so this is... Oh, look at that. That did work. Okay, we're good to go. Alright, so if I put the tin cable here, it shouldn't... Yeah, it doesn't. Okay. So... we now produce a low voltage here with 16 amperage. And if I put machines next to this cable, well, I can now start, yeah, making low low voltage machines, which is very nice. And the first I'm going to make is the low voltage macerator, because I want a lot of byproducts from maceration that I don't get from the steam macerator. Very nice. Ah, phooey. Oh yeah, we're still low on redstone. Actually, I could make a macerator, but maybe LV, a bending machine. Basic bender. Because what a bender can do is it can actually make, like, let's see, rods. Yeah, it can make steel plates. That's not really the issue, the plates, but for example, iron rod. I can make a cutter. Let's see, the bender is also somewhere here, isn't it? The cutter, the extruder. But we need MV for the extruder, so. With the lathe. Yeah, the lathe, however, will make very efficient rods. And we already have, almost have the lathe together, so. So the extruder. It's a shame that most of the extruder recipes need at least medium voltage, or I would make that first. Like if I look, for example, at wire. Like, or I make the wire mill first. Yeah, you know what? We are going to make the wire mill first, because that is going to make wire production so much more efficient. Uh-oh. Oh, we need 4 of these? Damn. Yeah, definitely. Wire mill is the right thing, is the right way to go. It's going to save us so many resources by just making wire so much more efficient to produce. Let's see, we need tin and copper both. We have both of those, fortunately. I actually still have plenty of tin wire, so I'll put that off for now. And here we go. It is, of course, never that simple. There we go. Very nice. Excellent. Alright, so henceforth. Yeah. Excellent. Now we have twice the cable production. Before we could get one wire out of an ingot. And like that's like even saying that the ingot was able to be flattened by the press, which not all ingots could be. But now we get two wires and we can get them directly from ingots, so this is much more efficient. That's great. Okay, so red alloy should be the same thing. Yeah, exactly. That's great. That's really great. This is like when I was playing Norma Factory for the first time and I reached this stage, I felt so happy that I could put my tools down and just use machines to produce all of this stuff. Because like having the applied energistic systems does make the crafting with tools a lot easier, but it's still annoying as all hell. So, we have the basic wire mill now. So let's make the lathe next, probably. Yeah, let's make the lathe next, because the advantage of the lathe is that it like lets us make rods and screws and bolts. But I think that the bolts still need, yeah, the bolts need the cutter, so the cutter needs this stuff. Oh, we can just pump water into it, so it's not such a big deal. Which one would be better? Hang on, actually. Let's check the quest book. Yeah, actually the quest book also gives a lathe as the next one, so let's focus on the lathe first. We are going to need another one of these. rubber first. The rubber never ends. We're also gonna have to make an alloy smelter eventually to speed that stuff up. Did my music just end? Yep, we're out of music. Let's see, what else do we have in terms of music? Let's see, I do have more electro swing, right? Yeah, there we go, some more electro swing. Something of electro swing is just perfect for Minecraft. Three tin cables. Machine hole. Ooh, we're going to need more steel. First we're going to need new hammer. I should probably make a blast furnace. Oh, we're almost out of iron. Huh. Really? Actually, let's put you in here. That's all coming along nicely. I do need a bit more though. How much bronze do I have? Bronze in. Actually, let's make a bronze hammer. Probably a better use of our bronze. And our iron. Yep, there we go. Okay, more steel dust. How much do you give me? There we go. Excellent. Excellent. That's enough redstone for now. We can do the rest of the steel dust. And these 8 are going to be flattened. Thank you very much. LV machine hull, basic lathe. Oh, we don't have. And we're out of rubber again. It never ends. Okay. So I put you up here, I believe. Connection. Yep, there we go. All right. And 1 second. Okay. So now, if I need iron rods, I can do this. And we get 2 of them. That's great. That's way more efficient. So let's make a bunch of them just ahead of time. It's 12 iron rods made out of 6 iron ingots. That's awesome. There we go. Yeah, let's put all of you away. I don't need any of these things right now. And of course the iron rods. Actually, we have so little iron left is the problem. I'm going to have to mine some more or like set up a hostile neural networks for them. Oh, but we're producing more over here, I forgot, so... Yeah, let's put you in as well. Basic lathe. Let's see. So we need 3 iron rods per motor. So if I do it like this, then I can build a bunch of those motors ahead of time. The next thing that we are going to want to build is a basic bender. Yeah, because we cannot bend, we cannot make plates out of everything, and the pneumatic press has served us well, but we are going to need something that can actually do everything. However, we are running out of our basic electronic circuits, I feel. We have 1 left. Yeah, we're going to need more of these. Which fortunately is a lot easier now. Can make 2 more of that. So, let's make more red alloy first. Redstone. Okay, so the plan is to make more basic circuits. We need 32 basic circuits for a quest objective that we've not met yet. Which is not a bad idea to get actually, because with 32 basic circuits we can go for a while like this one. Yeah. Let's try to get 32 of these. So we need a lot of red alloy. Way more than we have right now. We're going to need 32 steel plates. Well, 31, because we have 1 elevator electronic circuit. Steel. We actually have quite a bit of steel. Iron. I hope we have enough coal for this. We do not. Oh, we actually have more steel over here. That's good. So let's see, 24. Charcoal. Wait, hold up. Okay, that was silly of me. I shouldn't have done it that way. I have so many things I want to do that I'm losing track of them all. Thank you very much for the call. Iron dust goes in there. Steel dust. Always more steel dust. We always need more steel dust. We still don't have enough though. Oh, look at that. This might be enough actually. We need 63 of them. Oh, we need one more. Or maybe we don't actually. We still have some steel plates over here, that's nice. Oh, hi, sorry Val, I didn't see. It's going okay, like, so for the, in the Steam Power quest line for GregTech, the final objective is to produce 32 basic electronic circuits, which honestly is not a bad goal, because you do need a lot of electronic circuits. Like, I have 2 machines here, which are going to make that a lot easier, but honestly, like, I do want to complete the quest, and 32 electronic circuits, I can always use those, so I'm just going to do it. But I already have one of them, so I need steel plate. So I already have one of them, so I need to make 31 more, and they take steel plates. And actually, I've been trying to make 63 steel plates. I just realized I only need 31 of them, so I already have 4. So I need 27 more. So once these are done, I have all the steel plates I need to produce 31 more basic electronic circuits. The problem is going to be these glass tubes. Okay, this is all the steel plates. Gonna need 31 resin printed circuit boards. Resin print. I already have 14 of those. Wood plates. We have plenty of those at least. So we need. We're gonna need a whole lot more resin. Good thing we have a bunch of it saved up. We might actually already have enough of them. Let's boards. Yeah, so let's see. This is enough for now. We're going to need a lot more copper. Fortunately, we now have a copper wire mill, which is going to make our copper wire production a whole lot more efficient. But we are running low on copper, so I'm going to smelt some more copper. You're still working. And we're also going to... Please tell me you're not stuck in a loop again. Oh, thank God. I'm gonna smelt some extra copper ingots over there. .32 copper wires. We need 8 copper wire per this. We're going to need 31 of these, so... Honestly, that's probably not the thing we should be worried about. What we should be worried about is these vacuum tubes, because... Oh, we need even more copper wire for these, actually, and steel bolts, so... We are going to need more steel. Fortunately, we have a lot already. Good thing we're also cooking up extra copper. But I don't think it could hurt to cook up even more. Do you know what would be the best tools that you can get in the mod pack? The best tools in the mod pack? That's difficult. Because like in the past I would say go to Tinker's Construct to make like Manulan tools. But that's not been a thing for a while. So let's say we look at the pickaxes then. Let's see. Like I think that it's probably this Aldemodium alloy pick. Because like the thing about Aldemodium is that like all the mods, it adds a bunch of stuff itself. Like all the mods adds 3 rare materials itself. It's called Aldemodium, Vibranium and Obtanium, and you can use those to make like make some ultimate endgame recipes. In fact, you need these to. What all the mods also does is it adds some recipes to get creative items, like for example here you see the creative energy cell recipe, which needs an ATM star. How do you make an ATM star? Well, it's very complicated, but you can do it. Like your long-term goals could be to make this kind of stuff, so you can make actual creative tools which provide infinite stuff, like creative jetpack, same store, the ATM star again. So let's see if you can make some kind of thing with the ATM star. Probably not. Yeah, in terms of best tools in the mod pack, honestly, it's probably going to be this stuff from all the mods. Like, I imagine that they'll probably have balanced that stuff because it's supposed to be very difficult to actually get here. Like, getting Aldemodium alone is like, Aldemodium only spawns in the deep dark biome, which is a disaster to even find. So it, I'm not entirely sure, but I think that like it even says here, indestructible. These tools don't wear down. So I think that I think that this will be the best pickaxe in the game. So good luck crafting it, actually. But this will probably be the Aldemodium alloy will probably be the best tools in the game. I don't think that you're going to find anything that's better than this. Yeah, it's an endgame goal definitely, but like you need Ars Nouveau. You need like even the crafting method itself is Ars Nouveau. So you need to set up an Ars Nouveau Ars Nouveau template, and like making this, you need to like have a ridiculous amount of FE to charge this. You need to make the pig lich hard, which the pig lich I believe you need to enter a biome. Yeah, like having like I'm really glad that they added those creative recipes, because like usually you have these progression packs there, and like they're at the very end of progression packs you start getting creative items, but by then you've had to go through the whole progression pack, and those creative items are more like rewards for completing the progression pack, but at that point it's like you don't even need them anymore. But I'm kind of glad that here it's a bit more straightforward, where you could like use a few packs to progress to creative items, and then use those creative items to like assist you in other packs that you want to progress through. So that's a lot more convenient. Like this is actually a trap that Nomi Factory kind of avoided, because you get the creative tanks before you reach the end of the mod pack, and you're kind of expected to use the creative tanks to help you reach the very end, because at the end the liquid requirements become so ridiculous that you need creative tanks, which is a really cool way to do it. But for most mods, like it's like how Create Above and Beyond, the goal of the mod pack is to reach the moon. So the final quest is to build a rocket and launch it into the moon, which is cool. But then you get to the moon and you have nothing to do there basically in terms of the quest pack. Like you can do whatever you want up there, but there's no more quests. As far as I know, there's no more. Yeah, like I said, when you get to the end game stuff, you don't need it really. Like it's kind of you've proven you don't actually need any of that stuff, and I'm really glad that at least that Nomi Factory somewhat sidesteps that issue by starting to give you creative items before you reach the end of the pack. And I was talking so much that I forgot what I was even doing. Yeah, so Aldemodium alloy, that's what I would look at if I were you. Actually, I have a compass over here which points towards an ancient city, which ancient cities are in deep dark biomes. So if I look at my map, this was how I caused the lag spike yesterday. I explored and I found like this airship up here, which the loot from here was amazing, but it spawned so many mobs and it completely lagged the server down. But I actually am planning on, like I found a waypoint over here. I called it for Volcano Time. Volcano Time, sorry. I am planning to going back here because I believe I'm getting near the ancient city now. And the ancient city should be accompanied with a deep dark biome, and that's where Aldemodium should be. So once I get some Aldemodium, I can craft the teleport pads, which, let me see if it's somewhere around here. Here, teleport pad. This can, for example, take us to the mining dimension, and in the mining dimension, mining is a lot easier. So that's why I want to craft this, but I need Aldemodium for that. So once we get to the mining dimension, and like it says here, all the mods has 3 dimensions. The mining dimension is just one of them, but we need Aldemodium to even get there. Like Aldemodium is a major milestone in all the mods. A lot of all the mods specific progression is locked behind Aldemodium. So I'm probably going to make that trip today. But right now, I really want to get this stuff done, and I need to focus with this. So I'm going to finish this stuff first, and then I'm going to look for that stuff. And also, I'm thinking about how to approach this, because once I get to that deep dark biome, I kind of want to put something there that makes it easier for other people to get there. I could put a waystone down, but then people would have to go there and like attune to the waystone before they can travel there. So what I'm also looking at is Ars Nouveau has a way to create portals that like can take you instantly anywhere. I might create a portal to that place. But I would have to look into how to get one of those first. So also, I'll be right back because I need to use the bathroom real bad. Hang on, how is it? Oh, is this stuff here? Okay, there we go. And we're back. Okay, so we were working on getting some extra copper because we need more. We need 31 of those circuit boards. Each one of them needs 8 copper wire, so we're going to need 2 stacks of copper wire. How are we doing on Steam? Oh, actually, I'll take you as well. Yeah, we're doing fine on Steam, fortunately. So let's see, 48 of these should be enough. I'm so glad I'm finally reached the low voltage stage. This is where GregTech really gets going. Once you have all of the low voltage machines, like it's smooth. Well, I'm not gonna say smooth sailing, but that's when GregTech starts really popping off. That's much better than all of this Steam stuff, honestly. Like if the Steam stuff was like, if you could actually combine all of this steam into a single pipe or something, and there's might be a way to do that, but I'm probably just too stupid to figure that out. But it's like, it's a hassle. Well, I wouldn't mind a technical mod that, like, where you power everything by steam. That would probably be cool. Like, I already have a bunch of steampunk themed mods, like immersive engineering is very steampunk, create is very steampunk. It's like having a mod where you power everything with, where you power stuff with steam. Now that I think about it, what's it called? Pneumaticraft? Yeah, Pneumaticraft is kind of like that, but the theme of Pneumaticraft is not really steampunk. You know, like, the idea is air pressure, but you're not really making steam as such. I don't know, like, you could do some cool stuff. You could make like a whole steampunk themed mod pack with create and immersive engineering, and maybe if you like keep GregTech progression limited to like the Steam stuff of GregTech, you could probably make a really cool steampunk mod pack. Let's see, resin. I actually have plenty of did I miscalculate? Yeah, I think I miscalculated on how much copper wire I really need. Let's see. So what we're making is resin printed. Resin. Yeah, I miscalculated. I need going to need more. I'm going to need at least 1 stack of copper. We do have it, that's not the issue, but... Wait a second, why am I even bothering putting the crushed ore back into a hammer? Like, that's... I don't actually need to do that. Silly me. Like, I can just melt the crushed raw coal? Where did this come from? I can just melt the crushed copper ore directly. Charcoal. You know what I'm also going to do? Let's see if I can upgrade these furnaces faster. It's a diamond furnace. I can turn into emerald furnace. An emerald furnace. I can turn into obsidian furnace. Netherite furnace. Yeah, let's do that. Let's upgrade our furnaces a little bit. Like you... I'll see with how many resources I have now. Like, why not? I honestly might as well. Oh, that costs a lot of iron again. I always forget I don't have as much iron as I would want to. But I do have more than enough gold, at least. Huh. Really? Oh. Oh, that also works. I don't get what the difference between these is. But it doesn't matter. Let's make them into emeralds. How many emeralds? Emeralds were a bit low on those, so... Let's do it like this, if we at least have some emeralds left. And obsidian. Blaze rod. Ooh, we don't have a lot of blaze rods. Not enough to make obsidian furnaces, so that's going to be a future thing. It goes so fast, and it could go even faster if we had obsidian furnaces. But that also is a future project. This is a goof as a jest. Let's make some more copper. Charcoal. Like in the future, it's going to be worth it to set up an automation. How many blaze rods do you need? I'm going to need at least 16 if I want to upgrade all of these furnaces to... wait, do we have some? I'm going to need at least 16 if I want to upgrade all of these to like... But honestly, with how fast they are, it would be like complete luxury, so... And I already have the half of the copper I need here. Actually, oh, this is all the copper I need. So it'll be fine. We have like right next to a nether fortress in the nether, so getting more is pretty easy. I do want to put... I need to put some looting 3 onto this, and I believe I can make looting 3 with... like you can make certain spell books, certain enchantment books with this altar over here. So actually let me plant some more of these. So Ars Nouveau is, I guess you could kind of... I don't want to call it the replacement for Towncraft because that's kind of lame to call it that. But like the fact that you have like an infusion crafting similar to Towncraft in Ars Nouveau, and you do that with this. But the cool thing is that you can also create enchantment books. There's like infusement recipes to make certain enchantment books, including looting. And you can like go all the way up to looting 3, but it costs a lot of resources to get there. So I'm going to have to do that eventually. And put it on my sword. Can you make mending? Probably. Mending. Let's see, mending. No, you cannot make mending, unfortunately. There's no recipe for that. At least in Ars Nouveau. There is a recipe for it in Mystical Agriculture. But you need experience essence for that, which... Imperium. I might be able to craft these. Like, I have a lot of essence. So this might be worthwhile to go after. Yeah, like, if you want to get into Mystical Agriculture, what I recommend you do is you set up something like this. So I have here... Let's see, how many is it? I have 32 hopper botany pots here with inferium seeds in them. And some farmland. And these just non-stop produce essence and seeds. And those are all collected over here. As you can see, I have 25.6k. The problem with... going for ages. This one, I've left it for ages. Yeah, that's good. You just have this kind of thing in the background running. So the thing about Mystical Agriculture is, like, it has these tiers of essence, and there's like a bunch of, like 8 tiers or something. But the crafting recipes for those tiers, they are exponential. So you need like 8 inferium to make tier 2. You need 8 of tier 2 to make tier 3, which means you need 64 of tier 1 to get to tier 3, etc, etc. It very quickly goes up a huge curve. So, like, with everything I have, I can maybe get like 1 or maybe 2 tiers ahead, but not more than that. But I like started on this, and it was taking so long, and I kind of stopped paying attention to it. But I probably have enough now to like get 1 or 2 tiers up. But like, I'm already doing so many things at the same time right now that I need to focus on things, or like it's always going to get chaotic. So first of all, let's make some more flowers. And that was it for my hoe. Yeah, I probably have a hoe. Or maybe not. No, I don't have a hoe. That's sad. Because like the thing about this is that to use these recipes from Ars Nouveau, you need source jars, which slowly accumulate over time. This device here pulls source, which is the magical, basically the magical resource of Ars Nouveau, pulls it from plants nearby. That's why I put it here. It pulls a bit more from these mage blooms. So that's why I just always have a bunch of mage blooms here going on, and I have a bunch of source jars here. Actually, I'm kind of curious. Does this keep its content? Yeah, it keeps its content. It's very nice. Okay. So... I'll put you over here. I'm going to make 2 more source jars. Because those will fill passively in the background while I'm doing other stuff. Found no compatible items. I'm out of glass again. No problem. So I'll put these 2 over here, so that they can start filling up. Each of these source jars holds up to 10,000 source. As you can see, it goes quite fast. Well, now of course, because we have not done it for a while. Yeah, it's just a good thing to have in the running in the background, because like when you least expect it, you suddenly find out that you need an Ars Nouveau recipe, and then it's useful to just have a bunch of source already waiting for you. Also, the mage bloom itself can be used to create fiber, and then with that fiber you can create a whole bunch of other stuff. So this is one of those things. It's never a bad idea to just get started on this. And I like you've asked me in the past if I want to build something here, Volley, and I definitely do want to build stuff eventually. Like I want to build a beautiful room for all of the Ars Nouveau stuff, but we'll get there. Like for now, it's like because like this is built according to the chunk borders. Because you don't want multi-block structures to extend beyond the chunk border, so for now we'll keep it like this. But my plan is to like expand this space a little bit and then maybe build like a nice building on top of it, like still following the chunk borders, but decorate it up a bit and have like a nice room for Ars Nouveau, a nice room for magical agriculture. Nice room for all of the nice rooms for all of the GregTech stuff, but that's all for the future. Like if I spend too much time on that right now, then I'm never going to get around actually automating any of this stuff. So we'll get there. So I'm almost done here. So part of the issue is that if we want to make 32 of these, we're going to need 64 glass tubes, and I only have 3 right now because I started automating them, but the whole machine ran out of steam and then got stuck in a loop again. So let's keep going for now. Let's make some more of those glass things. And this is actually where it would be useful to have an alloy smelter. So alloy smelter. Basic alloy smelter. I am going to need at least one electronic circuit, unfortunately, so we might need to cheat a little bit. Well, not cheat, but I don't mean cheat, I mean like we're going to have to make it a bit more difficult for ourselves to get to, like, we have one basic circuit, we're going to have to make one more, and then build a alloy smelter, which is going to mean that we're reaching our goal of 32 basic circuit is going to get a bit harder then, but on the other hand, we'll have an alloy smelter which is going to make it easier. So I don't mind that so much. Alloy blast smelter can parallelize with parallel control hatches. Damn. Honestly, this is why I want to progress through GregTech in all the mods, because there's so much cool stuff up in like the higher tiers of GregTech. But if you play something like Nomi Factory, getting there takes ages. But in a pack like this, so you can like if the way through GregTech takes too much time, you can just find another way to do it. Oh, we need more copper, I see. Okay. Never ends with copper. So let's see. Basic alloy smelter, 4 times copper wire. Wrought iron once again. You know what? Since this is going to take a while, I'm going to go quickly hop over in the nether and farm a few blaze rods so we can get some obsidian furnaces. Let's see. Spawn. Yeah, there you go. Spawn. Oh, by the way, Volley, I have the resources to build a portal to a dimension called the Everdawn. What I think I might do is near spawn I might build a portal room. And like put the Nether portal in there, but also portal the Everdawn and maybe some other stuff. Like that's something that I want to do, but I don't know when I'm going to get around to it. But yeah, like just having a place. Like we could also put the Aldemods portal there, so people have easy access to the mining dimension. Yeah, I think that would be a good thing. Yeah, spawn base. Like having some kind of place where like if like people want to start playing now, they have a place where they can kind of play catch up, so they are not so far behind the rest of us. Would be a cool place. Like maybe I could. Maybe I'll put some basic GragTech machines in there as well if people want to progress to GragTech. I'm not sure yet. Would be cool. Put on my engine. Let's see, where are you? There you are. Oh shit, my shield. My shield! Where? You. Oh, man, this was farming blazes was so easy on the bounce SMP server because I was a demon, and demons are immune to fire damage, so the blazes could literally not harm me at all. That was so awesome. I was thinking we should encourage everyone to make a spawn base. Yeah, that would also be cool to have like bases to stick near spawn. Actually, you know, maybe I'll move closer to spawn with my base because I have a very rudimentary base right now, and moving stuff over wouldn't be too difficult. Like I think my favorite server that I played on was a server where they encouraged people to stick near spawn. So like, kind of radiating out from spawn, you would like run just into one base after the other. That was really cool way to do that. Maybe it would be best to have something like that in this server as well. But I don't want to force people to play a certain way. Like as long as you don't cause insane amounts of lag, you can, as far as I'm concerned, do whatever you want. I should honestly just get started on hostile neural networks. Like yeah, like this server is to be honest, the only rule I really have on this server is like, well, the rule is like, of course, like I only give the IP address out to people that I want to here to play. But like the only real rule it says is like the don't be a dick rule. Like just don't be a dick, and we'll all get along. We don't need any more specific rules than that. And don't be a dick kind of encompasses everything. Like don't build lag machines. Try to be respectful of other people. All the kind of stuff is kind of rolled into don't be a dick. Like if someone needs like a more elaborate explanation of rule than don't be a dick, like it's starting to look kind of sketchy if they are even should be on the server to begin with. If I make a lag sheet by accident, yeah, don't worry about it. If it's an accident, don't worry about it. That happens. Like refined storage, for example, is kind of notorious for being very laggy, but like who would expect that refined storage is laggy when it's like way simpler than applied energistics? My playlist is over. Oh, hang on. I'm going to switch the music up in a second. First, I need to not die. It's the song that every electro swing player has in it. That's okay. Come on, do something. Ah, there we go. I really need to put looting on this thing. Oh. Oh, come on, Gast. Where are you? Oh, hi, Volley. Ah. I am... Jesus, everything is just trying to kill me here now. If I'm careful, I might actually start dying. Oh. Hang on, leave me alone for a second, I need to eat. Okay, come on. There we go. Oh, come on then. Ah, there you are. Oh, come on, one more. And there we go. 16. Let's see, where's the portal? There you are. Bye. Oh. Oh, mashed potatoes. Okay, so obsidian. I have plenty of obsidian. That's good. Oh. Obsidian. And to go from here, we would need to turn them into netherite furnaces, which... Altamodium furnace? Vibranium furnace and an unobtainium furnace. We can go even further. Okay. Sure, but I think I'm good for now. Here we go again. Excuse me. We're stuck once again. Oh boy, 1 second. Sorry about that, got a phone call. Now we got plenty of steam here. What was I doing again? Let's see, I made extra wires, yes. Ah yeah, I need to make an alloy smelter. To speed up all of this stuff. For that I need, but that's it, wrought iron. So... And then... And I also want to make more copper. So you go in there and you go in there. Oh, that's really fast now. Damn. So alloy smelter. Oh. Okay. Apparently we're low on tin cables. For tin cable we need rubber and yeah. That's certain it is. We need rubber. Full stop. Yeah. I should have seen that one coming. Vacuum tube, of course. Steel bolt. Cutter, extruder, steel rod. Ah, this is where the lathe is going to be useful. Because now we can just do this and we get highly efficient steel rods. Why do I keep getting messages on? Oh, I'm apparently unlocking achievements by streaming. Okay, you do you, Twitch. 8 steel rods. Well, if I'm going to make more vacuum tubes, I'm going to need a lot more steel rods. So, cutter. Vacuum tube. Basic electronic circuit. Basic alloy smelter. And of course, more tin. Which I'm already getting low on. Let's make a bunch more tin wire. Huh? That was weird. Oh, that's because I still have my jetpack on. Rubber. Okay. So henceforth, we can make our alloy recipes in there. Puh. What should we start with? Oh, we always need more rubber, so let's make use of you first. Add resin. I've already been streaming for 3 hours apparently. You know what? Streaming is fun. One way or the other, I always end up back with my Steam alloy smelter though. That's okay, at least this recipe goes very fast in this alloy smelter. Okay, that's enough for now. Yeah, we need to really get started on the electronic circuits now. Okay, so we need 32 of them now, so let's see how far we get. 37, nice. And maybe I made a few too many. That's okay. We'll always have a use for these. The problem is these. I'm going to need 6. So let's do the math. We're going to need 64 vacuum tubes. So we're going to need 128 of these. Would it be worth it to first make a cutter? Because that would make it a lot more efficient. Honestly, probably yes. Yeah, I'm going to make a cutter first. Like, I'll have all of the machines finished by the time I actually get the circuits, but it just makes it so much less of a headache because in the end I will consume so much less resources. So we need 2 circuits, which means 4 vacuum tubes, which means 8 of these steel bolts, which means 4 steel rods. So 1, 4. 6, 8. And there we have the kicker. We're going to need more copper wire once again. Thank God for the wire mill. That was probably the best investment we could have made right now. One, 2. At the same time, actually, since I'm here anyway, let's get some extra of these glass tubes going. That's also something that we're also always going to need more of. So 1, 2, 3. Oh. Wait. Fuck. Oh, we have 4 of them. Okay. So, basic electronic circuits. 1. 3. 2. Basic cutter. What else do we need? 1, 2, 3, 4. Of the electric motor. 1. Cobalt. What? Cobalt brass bus plate saw. Cobalt brass gear. Sheesh. Okay. Cobalt brass ingots. How the heck? We make you. Cobalt, brass, dust. Oh no. Okay, please tell me there's another recipe we can use. There is not. That's unfortunate. Jeez. Okay. No, we're not going to get around this, I'm afraid. Create mixer. Create mixer. Well, that's going to sidetrack us. Well, I guess we'll need a mixer first. Jesus. Okay. Well, let's get going then. This is the lovely part of crack tech, when you're like, I want to do this, and then you find out, oh, getting there is going to take 5 extra steps. Mixer. Fortunately, I'm now allowed to show Mixer on Twitch. These are iron plates. And that's our mixer. Okay. So we did all this stuff. Also, actually, 1 second. I need to be right back. I'm back and I brought myself some snacks because I actually am starting to get a little bit hungry, but I'm waiting for my father to come home before I get started on dinner. Well, I'm not waiting for him to get home, but waiting for him to give me the call that I can start cooking, and it's not going to be for at least another 2 hours. So some hummus with some crackers. Mm. Okay, where were we? Copper wire, glass tube. Ooh, nice. Yeah, okay, yeah, we need to make the carbon, what's it, for the cutter. Cobalt, brass. Brass. Mixer. So it's actually kind of fun. Well, not fun, but what you see here, program circuits, are how you can, like basically how GregTech can let you do different things with the different recipes with the same machine using the same materials. So if you see, well, basically, you can see here, if we want to mix this, we're going to need a program circuit set to 1 in here. That's the idea. So that's why I need to craft a program circuit. To be honest, often I'm not really sure why these are in there, because oftentimes it's like there's not really an alternative recipe here. So like for example this, there is not another recipe that uses these 3 materials, so I'm not really sure why the program circuit is even necessary, but that's just the way that they do it. So let's see, I need you set to 1. I think that most recipes will actually use this set to 1. And then we need the brass. Oh, brass. Let's see, to make some cobalt brass. Cobalt brass, I need 7 brass dust, 1 aluminium dust, and 1 cobalt dust. So if I'm correct, I should already have cobalt dust out of the ass, yeah. Aluminium, I'm going to need to make a little bit of. And then we need 7 brass dust. Let's see how fast the macerator is going to go. Probably not very fast. Oh, that's okay. Yeah, well, it gives me time to snack a little bit. There we are, 7 brass dust. Now if I put you in here... Yeah, there we go. Very nice. To go to a gear from there... Probably the most efficient way is to get a casting mold. Then again... since we don't have a bender yet, a bender would be the most efficient way, but we don't have one yet, so... go from 6 to... yeah. This is probably one of those materials that we're not going to need a lot of, so... So honestly... the miniature red hearts. Okay. So what you do with the miniature red hearts is you use those to make heart canisters. This is the recipe. It's not, all things considered, not super expensive. Now you're going to have to hunt some withers, you're gonna have to hunt some wither skeletons or wither bones and everything, but it's okay. Then you put your heart canisters, and then you craft a heart amulet. Like for example, I cannot take it out, but for example, right here in my bauble slot, I have a heart amulet. If I were to open this, you would see that it has, I think, 10 red heart canisters in it right now. The problem is if I take this off, then I'm going to lose that chunk of health. So I don't really want to do that, because like recovering it is going to take a while again. The red heart canisters are fairly easy to get. It's going to get more complicated once you get to like yellow and green, because once again this is the exponential crafting problem, where either you get the yellow hearts directly or you have to craft them. But to craft a yellow heart takes 8 of these melted yellow hearts, and 1 melted yellow heart takes 9 melted red hearts, which a melted red heart you get just by melting a red heart. So to craft 1 yellow heart takes 8 times 9 red hearts, plus 1 more red heart. So that's going to take a bit of effort. However, you actually can make red hearts now with hostile neural networks, which is one of the reasons why I want to get into... why I need to get into hostile neural networks. Like, hostile neural networks is a way to generate mob drops with power. Like, this is one of those mods that were created where it was like, okay, people are making mob farms and those are lagging the server. So why go through all of the effort to have people make these laggy mob farms when we can just make a mod that lets people produce mob drops? Like, we're going to produce mob drops anyway. Might as well take the entity out of the equation and make it much more server friendly. That's the idea behind hostile neural networks. It's a really cool mod. You also get it in...
You get it in Nome Factory, and I think it might also be in Rectech New Horizons. So that's definitely something I'm going to try to get into later, but for now, it's Rectech all the way. So we have our copper. Actually, let's start making some more copper wire, because we always need more copper wire. It's a good thing to keep rolling. Oh, hey. Hi, Valley. Did you hear that? Oh, no, hang on, what's my... Hello? I thought this had in-game voice chat, but maybe not. You have Rectech stuff. Yeah, sure. I'm also for some Rectech stuff. Thank you. Oh, cool, Railgar. Yeah. Quartzite, nice. Iron farm. Damn, that's a lot of stuff. Thank you. How does the iron farm work? It's loud. In that case, let's make a drawer. That's not what I wanted to do. Does it need, does it need something? Do I need to, like, give it power? Maybe it needs power. No. First of all, let me get rid of most of this stuff. I'll need to look into what I'm going to process that later. And let's get our good old friend Google in here. So, iron farm, easy villagers. Iron farm block. Every 4 minutes an iron golem will appear and will die in the lava. The items it drops will be added to the output slot of the block. Okay. So it's once every 4 minutes, I guess. Oh, thank you. It already has a villager, so I'll save this one for later. This does look like a bunch of useful stuff, though. It's like this is like I just described with the hostile neural networks. This is that, I think, but for villagers. To like, since they're like, okay, people are going to do this anyway, so let's let them do this in a way where it won't generate crazy amounts of entities. It's completely ethical, though. Yeah, of course it's ethical. Like, they're just villagers. I mean, come on. Also, I'm going to get some more water. I'll be right back. Yeah, what? I just realized I don't think I ever set the category of my stream. So let's see how we do that. I never really know how to work Twitch from this thing. So let's see if I can do it here somewhere. Oh, here we go. Category. Minecraft, there we go. If I do this, it's probably going to invite some interesting people into this channel. Well, we'll see what happens. Might be fun. Tags. Dutch. Well, not Dutch, but... Dutch, but speaking English. Oh, I like that one. Modded Minecraft. ATM 9. No. No backseating unless asked. Content classification. Jesus. Well, Minecraft has no drugs. It kind of does, but yeah. Rerun, branded content. Phew, there's a lot here. Yeah, let's do it like this. Okay, here we go. Put the category to Minecraft. Let's see what's going to happen now that we're discoverable. That's going to be fun. Honestly, It's probably not going to happen. Nothing's going to happen. Like with attack as popular as Minecraft. What do I... Oh, okay, so that's what it does. That's interesting. Poppies and iron. Okay. So... If I... How do we want to do this? If I put you here, and I grab... Let's see, a drawer. And then I grab an item pipe. Like that. Yeah, that should work. Copper wire. Hold on a second. I made a bunch of... Yeah, where did my cobalt brass go? I got so distracted by that stuff that I... There you are. Okay. So, cobalt brass. We need a saw blades. So we need 4 plates. Or we need... Yeah, so the most material efficient way to do this is to turn 6 plates into 4... to turn 6 ingots into 4 plates. And then unleash our tools on those plates. Cobalt bustle. There we go. And now if I go to the cutter recipe. Yeah, nice. Okay, so what else do we need for the cutter? We're going to need another machine hull. And get enough of machine hulls. Wrought iron. Iron, we need more iron. Honestly, I don't care anymore about efficiency with the charcoal. It's whatever. Also, 1 second, I need to fix something on Discord. Okay, weird. Anyway. I may have made some regrettable design choices. What are they? Using iron blocks and quartz. Hang on, I'll come over. I want to see what you did. Let's see. TPA. TPX, huh? I thought we had TPA now. Oh, it's a secret. Okay. Sure thing. Well, what I can do then is do this. Hang on. How do I duplicate you? Copy. Paste. Do this. And then I'll come over to you. Oh yeah, the thing no longer works, does it? I need to re-sync to your waystone. Kind of weird that's a walk and a half. Yeah, honestly, it might be easier if I just teleport directly to the place. Where are you again? Over here. Let's see. Journey map. It's okay, I'll just use journey map. Teleport. Hello. Ooh, that's very cool. Looks nice. But yeah, I can kind of see why you're calling this unwise. Like, you could also... Do you know... no, to be honest, I've not played Fallout 4. Like, I've played Fallout 4 maybe an hour or 2 or 3 or something, but didn't really keep my attention. Sure. Ah, that's what you're going for, yeah. But if you want that, then... I think that's... Oh, those are not in here, that's unfortunate. Yeah. You could also consider using covers, maybe? Like facades, maybe, with like cables, but I'm not sure if that's going to be more or less energy material efficient. Oh, cool. Yeah, that looks very nice. Okay. Let's see. I'll go. Actually, now that I'm here, let me attune to your waystone. Let's see. Where did you put it? Could you take me to it? Ah, there it is. All right. Thank you. Oh, no, that's not such a weird spot. It's pretty cool. Alright, we're back. Yeah. You shouldn't. You should. Yeah. As is. Yeah. As is tradition. Yeah. Alright, what were we doing? The cutter. We were making the cutter. Basic cutter. We have the LV machine hull now. We need more rubber. This is really 2 steps forward and then 1 step backward because of all of the recipes. Huh? Oh, there you are. Steel, saw. Honestly, just do this. Steel plates as well. LV conveyor module. Oh, I'm going to need 3 of these motors now. Okay. If only it was that simple. Tin. Resin. Extractor. Excuse me. Oh, that was it for the music again, apparently. Now then we go on to the next one. Yeah, we have 3 of them. Nice. Okay. Oh boy. Okay. Oh, we're missing something apparently. What a surprise. We're missing the tin cable. Okay. Huh? Okay, oh, I made only one of the circuits instead of 2. And I need one more tin cable. That's the basic cutter done. We're going to need more cable as well. Oh, I need one more actually. It's going to take a while. Once more. Okay, sorry, 1 second. I'm being messaged by a friend. Hang on, I need to put the message back on. There we go. Okay. Alright, I'm back. Let's see. More rubber. Always use more rubber. Give me rubber sheets, please. Just one thing I never have enough of is the rubber sheets. Basic. Ah, of course, I just made the cutter. Okay. Since we're doing this anyway, let's just make the bending machine as well. Might as well at this point. This is where things are going to get interesting, because now we have both the cutter and the lathe, so if I'm correct, from this I get 2 rods and huh. Wait, steel bolts. Cutter. Oh, it needs water, of course. Okay. Do these pipes accept covers? Cover. Ah, whatever. Let's see. Oh, that's going to complicate things. I forgot there's a cave under here. Let's see, the cutter's over there, so... I kinda like this idea of just having the pipe extend out under it like that. Oh boy. So I have a jetpack. Yeah, there we go. Excellent. Where did all the cobble go? 8 steel bolts. Damn, that's so efficient. I love these machines. Why do I still have 17 steel dust on me? Get cooking. And now that I have those bolts, I can make a bunch of these. And bender. Two steel plates. I have enough rubber left for this. Just about. That's 2 basic circuits and then a whole bunch. Uh-oh. Okay, we're gonna have to use math. So, each electric motor needs 3 iron rods. So that's 3, 6, and then 12, no, it's 3, 6, 12, 12 iron rods, so iron. We have 4 iron rods already, so that's, there we go. Probably not be a mistake to get some more redstone cooking as well. So we always need more redstone as well. Okay, let's see. We need more. We need more rubber. It really does never end. Going to run out of sulfur soon at this rate. Yep, there you have it. No sulfur. Oh, nah, we're good on sulfur. The biggest bottleneck for rubber is this extractor, so should probably get that upgraded as well. I don't like this music as much. It's not really as electro swinging as I'd like it, so let's see. This one maybe? Maybe this one. Yeah, this one sounds good. See, we're going to need a lot more tin cables if I remember correctly, which a lot more rubber as well. Okay, let's see. We need 4 motors, so we need 8 of these cables covered in. And if I check, we will not have enough tin cables to begin with, so... I'm gonna make a bit more wire over here. So you might as well just leave them in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. The motor. 2, 3, 4. And then the LV electric. Ooh. And we once again need, let's see, 2 pistons, 2 tin cable each, so we need 4 rubber. We have 3, so we need at least 1 more. If this keeps up, I'm also going to have to look into upgrading the extractor. Although, to be honest, the LV extractor is probably not going to be a lot faster than this, so it might not be worth it. Oh yeah, small steel gear, alloy smelter. That probably is a much more, then again, not really more efficient. Like, it's easier, but anything is just going to cost me more, so let's see. We'll turn 1 steel and then another one in a plate up here. Yeah, because it's, you need to smelt 2 steel ingots into 1 small gear, but you also need, so would be the same cost material wise. Ah, but we need 2 of them, of course. So once again, you go into the lathe. Oh, whoa, whoa, boy. And you go flattened. One, 2. There you go. I don't need I need those cutters though, so 3 plates, 2 rods, multiplied, so 6 plates and 4 rods. 6 plates means 6 steel, 4 rods means 2. So 2 of you are going to be turned into rods. I have to make 6 plates here. And then I think we have everything. Yeah, 2 pistons. Now the machine itself. Oh, the machine hull, of course, yeah. We're not there yet. Let's see. No wrought iron once again. Let's see. If I remember correctly, at some point we're going to be able to make machine cases in an assembly machine, and then that's also going to be a lot more efficient. That's still a while away. Where did my wrench go? There you are. You rascal, you. Oh! Why am I making more wrought iron if I have some here? Do wrought iron. Oh, there goes my phone again.
Sur le cœur en attendant ta bouche, telle une fleur, tout mon aimant. Ascendant brasier, le feu dans le ventre, raviver les cendres de cet hiver passé à t'attendre. Je saisis ma chance, fais taire le silence, on crèvera d'amour jusqu'au petit jour. Ascendant brasier. Endorphine à profusion, on se sert fort sans nos tabous. Où étais-tu, toi mon amour? Je pensais être juste, mais j'avais tort. Savoir s'aimer, c'est être fou. Je disais je dirais nous. On est parti sans demi-tour. Allez simple pour toujours. On s'en voudra de temps en temps. On sera sur la comète à se faire des plans et des plans. Mais nous aurons pas, on fera plus fort, bien plus que tu ne crois. J'ai pas d'or au bout des doigts, c'est toi et le cœur qui bat.
Okay, I'm back and I'm going to have to wrap this up in a few minutes. Probably. But not yet. So we still have a few minutes. So let's just see what we can do. Oh, damn, this is not bad, you know. Thank you for giving me this, Valley. Like 57 ingots for absolutely no work from my part. That's pretty good. Okay, what were we working on? I could swear I had something in one of these machines. Oh, first of all, more rubber. Let's see. We're going to need one more steel plate. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I didn't mean to do that, but whatever. There we go. Is this okay? You know what? I think I'm going to switch two of these machines around, actually. So that way we have the, like, I guess all like cutting, bending, all that kind of stuff up here. And then the mixer here, and the cutter kind of has to be here because it needs a connection to the water pipe, so it makes sense for it to be here, I guess. Also, I could put machines here and here, but who cares? Okay, so now that we have these machines, this is going to make getting those electronic circuits a lot easier. So let's look at the damage. Resin printed. We have 30 of those left. So we need copper. 1, 2. Okay. So we have that covered. Resistor. Oh, we have... No, we need more of those. Okay. Alright, so that's going to be... but we now can do this! That's amazing. Alright. Let's actually get some of that cooking up real quick. Wait, how much do I need? 2. 2 for 2. So... Resistor. 38. We need 64. We need 64 total. Minus 38 is 26. So we need 26 of those. That should be enough. How much paper do we have? Plenty. How much charcoal do we have? Carbon dust, charcoal. Yeah, charcoal dust works as well. Okay. Let's get some of that stuff there. What happens if I do this? Nothing. Excellent. I'll make the resistors we need within no time. You love to see it. Fine copper wire. Wait, 16? This will make us 32 of those. That's more than enough. That's 64, yeah. Okay, now you guys. So if we want 32 of these, we are going to need 64 vacuum tubes. So we're going to need 64 steel bolts. If my math is not off, then I can double and then double this again? No, because it turns into 4. Yeah, so I only need, let's see, 8 ingots become 16 rods, and 16 rods. I got the dark steel again. It's really annoying that it looks exactly the same as steel. Where did my steel go? I thought I was making steel. Weird, but okay. I need more iron dust to make more steel dust, and then we're going to have to smelt that down. Let's see, let's do you. The annoying thing with this raw coal is that you need to smelt it before you get actual coal. But the upside is that every raw coal turns into 2 coal. However, this should already be enough steel. So we turn 8 steel into 16 steel rods. And then we need no, and my math is off again because 64 of these, so 128 steel bolts. So this is where it's really good that we have these machines. This would be so expensive otherwise. Oh, actually, 1 second. Once again. Boo. 32 steel rods into the cutter. And we should get 128 bolts out of that. Yep, that's going to take a while though. So, in the meantime, need 64 vacuum tubes. So we need 3 stacks of copper wire, and we do not have 3 stacks of copper wire. Let's see if we... Three stacks of copper wire. Every copper ingot is going to get turned into 2 wires. So we are going to need 1.5 stacks of copper. So you get cooking. And let's just get a stack of copper going. Wire mill. Coal. It's like inverse Minecraft. Sorry, inverse Christmas. I'm actually happy with coal. Yeah, this is going along nicely. Do we have everything else though? Do we have enough glass tubes? Let's see, we need 128 of these. Do we? 64? No, we only need 64 of these. Okay, so we have more than enough glass tubes. So as soon as we have our copper wires, we're probably good to go there. Okay, so we're producing everything we need to finish these vacuum tubes. If I... oh, actually, that might get me these out of here. Yeah. As soon as that's done... Is the math not correct? Well, we'll see once it's done. We have the vacuum tubes. You need 32 steel plates. Of course, yeah. Steel. Plate. Okay, there's the catch. We need to make even more steel, so iron dust. Coal. Hammer. into plates. I love this machine. It's so funny. So that's the steel plates, steel bolts, copper wire, at least 2/3 of it. The red alloy. We're going to need 1.5 stacks of those. Red alloy, we have barely anything left of it, so we're not only going to need this, but we're also going to need way more redstone. And once again, we're going to need way more copper. So here too, it never ends. See how far we can get. Oh, let's not forget that we of course need to cover those cables in rubber, so... Oh, we're also going to need 1.5 stacks of rubber. Let's see, let's get some more resin. We're not gonna be done with this for a while yet. At least the cables are done. Okay, so let's see. Ah, you love to see it. 1 full stack exactly. Nice. So, let's see, the resin printed, we have 32. The vacuum tube, we have 65 even. The resistor, we have 64. The steel plate, we have 34. So we have the upper part covered, so we just need 1.5 stacks of red alloy cable, which our smelter is currently doing its best. However, we're going to need a bit more than that, so once again, so you shouldn't need a lot more than that though. Maybe 2 or 3 more ingots. Let's see how far we get. The big bottleneck is going to be the rubber. Rubber, rubber, rubber. No, I would have to spend extra resources on getting this one. Hmm. Oh, actually, sounds like I'm going to have to wrap it up here. I'm going to have dinner soon, so thank you all for watching. I might be back later. Who knows? I had a lot of fun streaming today. Yeah, thank you for watching. Maybe I'll be back later, maybe not. We'll see. I'll post a message in the chat, Valley, if I go online again. So, bye bye.